Sorry. I did stay up late for the Super Bowl, but I only got to there were about 5 minutes left in the third quarter, and Kansas City still hadn't scored, so I thought, I'll go to bed. Wasn't very good. Yeah, it was a late one. I think I went to bed at 2:30. I thought the halftime was pretty... It was alright. I like Kendrick, but... First of all... What the fuck were those jeans he was wearing? It was so weird. Also, it was weird to see Kendrick Lamar there, because I was like, I kind of thought you were better than this. Doing the Super Bowl feels a bit sellouty, but... I don't know. Didn't sit right with me. Took the fucking front plate out. I mean, I enjoyed the first Kingdom Come Deliverance. I thought it was good, really good fun. I just, I'm in no rush, really. I just figured, you know, I'll play it when I get bored of playing this. What's up, Axel? Can you drink the moonshine? You can. Good heavens. I mean, I'll play Civ at some point. I'll get Civ 7. I ain't paying 90 quid for it, but I'll play it, you know, when it becomes normal-ish price. Obviously, there's going to be a big Dotes patch at some fucking point. I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There's something else as well I wanted to play. I can't remember what it was. Where are we? Come on, show yourselves. Maybe we just send a shot over there. They're normally like around here or something. Draw them out. Indeed, Axel. Indeed. I can't help but feel that that was directed at me. Let me bloody... Yeah, that see someone... So who's taking a shot at me here? Who's doing that? Oh, hello. You fucking cock. Fuck off. Holy shit. No, you just need Tarkov. Got a mod list. Oh, really? Okay. Is it someone way over here taking shots at me? Come to Papa. Of course, this is a callback to a bodega. Ow. Well, there goes old lefty. Oh no, righty. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Maybe we tagged him and he bled out? Ow! What? Died whilst checking the bloody... Ugh. I was just checking my controls and some guy peeped me. Fuck. Saturday the 15th, okay. Bloody got me. So this task is a fucking nightmare. Maybe we try to do this on factory. We just keep doing it. Has to be a headshot, has to be bolt action, and I have to get out of the raid. So let's do this. Please give me one of those. One of those. One of those. And then one of these. And well, I'm sure we've got some ammo for this thing. I remember seeing it. Wait, how do I get it? Punisher Part 6. Punisher Part 6. Am I on that one? Oh, Part 6 is eliminate 15 PMCs using the SVD. Good lord. I feel like the way you're meant to do this is to sort of oh, it's so the weird thing is I thought they were going to sound mix it a little bit, but they didn't. They just sort of put it in just as I recorded it, so it sounded a little flat to me. Because I don't really have a good voiceover voice. That's one, I think. Need one more. Oh no, we were so close. That's annoying. Has to be one run. It has to be 3 in one raid, all headshots, and you have to get out. It's fun though. Killing him with the bolty feels good. The reason I was trying to do it scoped is because I felt like probably got a better chance of getting a headshot and, you know, wow, Goosey, you went all in and you won 3 siders. When did you lose all your siders? Quoi? Pourquoi? Not enough money to complete transaction. We have money. We definitely have money. Whatever. I don't know how many I've got, actually. I haven't done this in ages. Oh, I can't spell roulette. I lost them all. Should really have to do something with these points. But people have so many of them. I mean, the channel points, people have millions because there's no way to spend them. Stazzy says, fuck you, Ted. I don't know you. Did I say something that upset you? something on the podcast. I disagreed with it, so Pyrian is wrong. That kind of thing. You're a small business owner. Are you from Wisconsin? Are you Australian? Do you hate talking about spaces? I'm trying to think of all the many things that people hate. Just hate bald people. You have a problem with my problem with mathematics? Do you suppose that sometimes, and I realise this may be a stretch, do you think that there's a chance that sometimes I say things because it would be funny? For comedic effect, if you will. I think people think everything I say on the podcast is serious. It's quite, makes me think that we have a lot of listeners who have never heard of jokes or like setups where you set up the people that you're working with, whether it's a podcast or whatever, to respond to what you say in order to generate content. Let's go to reserve, man. I mean, it's my go-to. It gets the job done. Many. Move! Let's see what's in here. Most emails are really fun and perfectly fine and there's no problems. But sometimes I get a run of emails that are like furious. And it's always because of some relatively minor thing that was said in jest. It makes me think that quite a few of the people that watch the podcast may be either autistic or on the spectrum, because they take things extremely literally, and I know quite a few autistic people, including my daughter, and that's the kind of thing that she does.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Caprijaque just resubbed for 95 months.
95 months, grazie. Grazie. We don't want VMAX. Well, this was a very, very bad use of this key. Very poor. Let's get out there and try and headshot some noobs. Here's someone creeping around down there. Who's creeping? Where are you? This lad's not really hurting anybody, is he? He's just chilling. We'll leave him there. Your dog ran into the other room. I'd love it if that was true. Oh. Show yourself. Come on. Oh, this lad's going to just burn all my ammo. Celebrity jump scare? Alright, calm down. Oh, shit. Someone will come eventually, don't worry. They run around here sometimes. Also, oh, there's a bit of a lag spike. Potential enemy spawning in. Shit. We're out of keys for that room. We'll need to buy another one. These are all just scavs. I'm doing one where I have to kill 3 PMCs with headshots in a single raid and survive. What is so heavy? Does this weigh an absolute ton or something? All we've killed so far is a bunch of fucking scavs. That's support.
This is where the fun begins.
Can you guys devise somewhere else, please? I'm trying to get a quest done here. Jeez Louise! Oh, fucking you, is it? Alright, son. Where are these villains? This is my roof. Everybody else, fuck off. that? Who's doing that? He's in there. Fucking hacks. You're giving yourself away, mate. I think we've only got one PMC so far. Sadly. Oh, shit. Did I not restart it? Oh, you're joking, man. You're joking. I thought I restarted it. Well, maybe one of these knobs has a half mask on. That looks like you could have one. No. Ushanka. I think I've already handed in the Ushankas. Fucking shit. You can have hackers in it. You can literally turn on hackers if you want that real Tarkov experience. But that was just some bullshit. Look at all these scavs. Harry Seacombe song in your head since Friday. Which one? He was a great singer. Was it the Ying Tong Ilai Po or whatever it was? So many of the jokes, I think. Oh, one boy for sale. He's going cheap. Only 7 guineas, that or thereabouts. Fine boy for sale. He's yours to keep for 1,000 pennies. You can work it out. Banger. Maybe we try to do this on customs? But yeah, I'd say fully half the jokes in the Goon Show were like, I think they're being racist right now. Yeah. Yeah, they are definitely being racist right now. Unfortunately. You see, that's what's wrong nowadays. It's just harmless fun. You know, let's just go back to the time when you could just, on the BBC, make a bunch of racist jokes. Now, tell me, what's so bad about that? That's the way they think. And I suppose my point would always be, harmless to whom? To you? I'm sure they were. Because, you know, you're not the butt of those jokes, are you? Shit, which key is it? Is it RBVO? Well, that's him. I'll buy that. It easily pays for itself, and we're rich. So I've got 30 million monies. What else am I going to spend them on? I do think Reserve was a decent shout for this quest. So you know what? I'm just going to tediously go right back and do that again. But first, I assume that at Big Bean 1901 on Blue Sky, I said it's like Casey's entire plan was to stop Saquon, but they forgot about score points. And he says, I hope petroleum jelly falls out your ass. I remember when I bought the Red Rebel just so I could do the full Golden Road experience, which was to spawn, run to drop room, drop, grab graphics card, run up here and hit that safe via Steve, the corpse in the middle of the of that room. Now, any movement? Let's get in our golf ball. Bit more cover. Ho ho! Jeez, that was some shot. Uh-oh.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time.
Power Schlump 123 just resubbed for 41 months. He ho lads and laddies.
So that one was a headshot. Thank you for the sub. Just hold still. I think he's behind something. Buy gold today, lads. It hit record highs. That sounds like the opposite of what you should do. Oof. Yes! Tell me that's two. Yes? One cannot give in to fear. Oh, shit. Alright, maybe occasionally one can give in to fear. I just need to know where he is. Ow! Yeah! Now we gotta get out of here. Now we heard a lad up here complaining about us. But you don't know how long I've been trying to complete this fucking quest.
This is my perfect victory! That's right! I win!
Why? Where do you get this shit? Because I don't know about anybody else, but I don't recognize any of the shit you play. Ever. It is genuinely perplexing to me. What's that from? You don't know where they're from either.
Victory.
Not yet. We gotta get out. That is Team Fortress 2.
Right, we've been to the Blue Orchid. We've got 4 bags of fucking Chinese. Who wants some? Ah!
Bash! Well, I'm glad you got to catch me live. I don't know where you live that you can't watch me live. I'm live, like, generally 6 hours during the day and another 3 or 4, sometimes even 5 at night. Are you in Australia? New Zealand? Shift work. The enemy of joy. see something? I did not. Oh. I do like that button pushing sound. I think, if I remember rightly, with Swag Donuts, which is not updated still, I don't even know if the guy is still doing Tarkov mods. I saw a message from him a while back saying, you know, life is taken over, blah blah blah. But it's like, there's an MOAR mod, and I'm not sure if that makes up for it. Ah, congrats. Congrats, Imperator. Ugh. Perfect. 251 meters. Excellent. Hand it in. Hand it in. There's stuff on the Discord about it. Anyone else having issues with Twitch today? I hope not. Try clearing your cache. Angry Shovel. That often fixes it. Try clearing the cache. Because that's often the issue. We're close. Kill bears are all over Lighthouse. When it says the Lighthouse territory, does that mean it has to be actually near the lighthouse? The whole map? The fact we still haven't done Vitamins Part 1 is pretty disgraceful. Let's do that. So, you need... So we need West 112. We got that one? Yeah. And we need the EMC key. Pretty sure I've got that. Yeah. And then we need to get them. So get one. Where are they? So inside a fridge in room 112 of the Health Resort West Wing. The second is inside the Emocom unit. The third is inside a round tin in the back of Mantis. Alright. Let's hit we'll try interchange first, I guess. Well, I fucking hate that map. Have you seen this? It goes up to 110 energy when you're, I guess, I don't know, when you've done enough running. Entrechange. You know, I think that the Kendrick Lamar halftime show was decent. I have sort of a niche Kendrick like. There are some of his songs that I think are like fantastic, and some of the ones that are like more popular, I'm not a big fan of. And he tended to play the more popular ones. But I did enjoy his performance. I still don't understand those trousers. What are you doing? Wearing those trousers? I think the NBA does just fine. I suppose the thing with the NBA is, there's so many games. It's kind of like baseball in that regard. American football feels like this could all go away at any point. Do you know what I mean? Where the fuck is it? Oof. Holy moly. Holy jeez! Just want to get out of here. Saw a lad there for a sec. I mean, is there no other way out of here? I mean, I love football because I played the game, so I have a better appreciation for, what's difficult and what's good and all the rest of it. And you watch the players and they're just incredible. And it's a really good contest. When it's a good game, I think the quality of the visceral experience watching football is so good, because it's very hard to score. And I always think that low-scoring games are more interesting, which is why baseball appeals to me, because it's very hard to even hit the ball. So when people do, or when it's like a really good, they get like a grand slam and that wins the game or something, it's exciting because it doesn't happen all the time. Scoring in the NFL is hard. I mean, if you look at it, most of the games are essentially, if you broke it down, 4-3, 3-2. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like basketball where, although I know they've tried to improve this, basketball, it kind of feels like there was another one on interchange? Fuck. Well, we've got one. Let's do the shoreline one then. It feels like there's so many points to score in basketball that I kind of lose interest in it. It's like, oh, they scored again? And, I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't mind watching it. It's fine. But when I watch it, it does kind of feel like they just scored. It wasn't difficult. See what I mean? Like, you see sometimes there's a basket where the guy just bounces it once, runs through everybody, and jumps up and puts it in. And, hey, I couldn't do that. But to me, it seems to happen so often that you kind of think, geez, was that particularly hype? I mean, those other lads seemingly couldn't even get close to stopping him. And there's so many fouls, like loads and loads of really quite annoying little fouls. So like, oh, you touched his wrist just a tiny bit. And the referees seem to be really kind of obnoxious. I mean, don't get me wrong. When you see someone go flying through the air and they slam dunk it over like 3 players' heads, it's hype. It looks cool. But it's not like that often enough. Quite often it just feels like back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. And it's just not as interesting. So yeah. I have it. It just doesn't sit with me in the same way. Because any game where it's so easy to score, and you say it's hard, but regularly it's 100 points, 115 to 114 or whatever. Like, it's an awful lot of points. Given that it's like either 2 or 3. Do you know what I mean? It's just like watching people score endlessly. It's not often that you go for very long without people scoring. Hockey seems very low scoring. Also, the longevity of career in the NBA is pretty crazy, eh? Like, these guys are playing. How old is Kevin Durant at this point? He seems to have been around forever. Kevin Durant is 36. Still going, right? LeBron is 40. It just doesn't seem uncommon. People like James Harden and all that, they're old as fuck. Because it's like, you need to be very tall. I need to be good at putting the ball in the basket. And even if you're just very tall, probably going to have a decently long career. It feels like. Like, Wembanyama's going to be around forever, right? His trick is, he's very tall. What I do like is, like, sometimes you see, like, Nikola Jokic is fun to watch, right? Because he does some cool shit. No-look passes and behind-the-back passes and stuff, and that's great. I mean, I do like seeing when they do something really cool and clever, or like a really good slam dunk. When some guy just comes flying over a lad, smashes the ball into the bucket, and jumps all the way over him. Like, that's just hype. The disrespect. But it does kind of feel like defending in basketball looks a lot harder. Like, it's really hard to defend, because if they run at you, what can you do? You know what I mean? Oh, shit, someone threw a smoke grenade at me. That was a great throw. Oh, lag. Die. Sit down. Oh, you little shit. Oh! Christ, the lag. it, Rocky. Bold cunt, get down. Got him. Chip, 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 chip. Well, I guess we try and get out of here with our evidence. Who was that?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Dawsy-just resubbed for 38 months.
Muchas gracias, amigo. Wow, a wiwa.
bastard!
Maybe the scavs will start shooting at them. Yeah, the scavs are shooting at him. The ice cream shop is closed!
Stampy-Gon just for 3 months. He had no idea he was still subbed. Shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was literally bunny hopping around. Yeah, ran out of ammo. Got a couple of players though. We've got 3, but oh shit!
But it's time to goose.
I think I have to do a quest for
London just
Rapor.
resubbed for 63 months.
Gracias. But I have to do it with AKM. I'm just gonna think about making some lunch because I'm hungry. Samosas?
I give you Britannia! Gambling with all the glitz and glamour of the British Isles. And best of all, the waitresses and showgirls are all real Brits. Fresh from the Strait to Sussex, they are.
Fresh in the drink, Governor.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Saharok just resubbed for 64 months. Nice cheeky no scope that was there.
About 16 minutes, love. Samosas. That's what's for lunch. Yes, lad. Oh, I shouldn't have re-peeked him. I don't even really notice the planes anymore. It's been 20 years. Actually, longer than that. If anywhere in southwest London, you're going to be in the flight path. Like, Heathrow is such a busy airport, right? Oh my god. That... What can you do? It's a big racket. Don't bother me. You get used to it. I quite like looking at planes. They're big. They go zoom. Let's look at flight radar and see. I'll tell you when one goes over. I'll tell you where it's going. can just hear a very big plane. That's an A388 Airbus. Oh, sorry, an Airbus A380 from Doha. Qatar Airlines. 268 knots. 7,000 feet. I don't know where he's off to. It ain't Heathrow. Alright, here comes one taking off. You might hear this. This one's headed to Istanbul. You should hear this one in a sec. You guys hear that? That one's going to Istanbul. Indeed. I don't know what scope this is. Let's find out. My goodness. Can you upgrade the weapon rack to hold more guns? We need shooting range level 2. This is a thing. Bless you. Bless you. Geneva. Oh, let's have a. We need a backup gun of some kind. Oh, hang on a sec. 3 minutes till lunch. Oh, listen. Perth. God, that's a long flight. Why are you not playing PvE, XD? This is way better. Like, way better.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Rami 1114 just resubbed for 46 months. Morning.
Good morning.
Everyone knows Melba toast, but the real Melba toast was developed by the chef Escoffier for the soprano singer whose name was Melba, who wanted her toast extremely thin, and if you cut the toast too thin it burns. So what he did was to toast a piece of bread this way, then you trim it on the four side, and always use the trimming, and you slide your knife now in between, and you will have two extremely thin toast, which are perfect and are really what we call the Melba toast. And on one side it's a little bit gooey, just right to put your jam. Perfect. I'm Jacques Pepin. This is fast food my way.
Hopefully there'll be shrimps. I'm just going to get lunch. I'll be back in a second. I just need to collect.
the sky. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's
Phil?
Turn my phone off. Sorry.
That's right. Such a posh place.
Oh, my fork is dirty. Fuck. Oh!
Happy cooking.
Thanks, Jacques.
Production funding for this series has been brought to you by
Cuisinart.
Cuisinart, with the next generation of food processors. From bread dough to pizza to stir fries. We do the work to save you time. Cuisinart, the next generation.
And by Scharfenberger, makers of fine artisan dark chocolates, recipes available at scharfenberger.com. And by Spectrum Organics, a purveyor of fine culinary oils and condiments. Spectrum, the taste of goodness.
And
by OXO Good Grips, makers of kitchen tools that make everyday living easier.
You know, when the day gets shorter, I think of soup, bread. And you know, if you do soup, what I'm going to do with canned beans, you can have it ready in minutes. Make sure that you wash your leek thoroughly under the water here. And we're ready to start the soup. There is nothing like a country, you know, earthy type of vegetable soup. I do some other soup at the house. We do a famous soup that my wife called fridge soup, as we use everything left over in the fridge. But in that menu, I'm going to do an earthy kind of vegetable soup with beans, then chicken supreme, that is the breast of chicken with a tapenade sauce. The tapenade is with olive and anchovy in it. And then vegetable couscous. And finally, we're going to do a little dessert, a pear compote with the crumbled almond cookie. So a nice kind of wintry menu. And we start with leek. As you see, that leek is fairly large. I have at least 2.5, 3 cups of leek there. A couple of tablespoons of olive oil. Then we can start sweating the vegetables, so-called, you know. Here we have, so leek. I have carrot. Now, when you peel a carrot, you should cut that hand and that hand first. And then with a vegetable peeler, you have to do one streak here, you see. You have a cut platform, so you can grab it. Now, of course, You have to be careful so that your finger never get higher than the carrot with the vegetable peeler, but this is the proper technique. So this is in little dice as well. And it's really true, you know, when I open my refrigerator, if I have a zucchini left, you know, I have half an onion, I have, you name it, some mushroom and all that, some salad, often salad leftover getting a bit wilted, that goes into the soup. And the longest to cook, very often if you put potato and things like that, but in that case we are not going to put potato. That's the whole idea of putting your starch at the end, you know, I mean the can.
Uh-oh!
Here it is going well. Celery. Celery is pretty assertive in taste, and you may decide to put less or not to put any. In any case, you can also put, what I do here, the leaf of the celery, you know. About a cup of celery, about a cup of carrot, about 2 cups of leek. Then you can go on. I have a beautiful turnip here. Salt, a good dash of salt, pepper, and water. Putting like a good 4 cups of water in there. This should come to a boil. And you know, those vegetables, especially because I sweat them a little bit, will be cooked in about 10 minutes of boiling. Pretty fast. So now we are going to do, after the soup, a couscous. And I'm going to do a vegetable couscous with all kinds of different vegetables. So I have some broccoli here. I need about a cup of broccoli.
I wish Axel had never pointed out the slurping.
The flower of the broccoli, or the flowerette so-called, to do one thing, but I always use that part of the broccoli as well. That part of the broccoli for me may be the best part of the broccoli, providing you remove that very thick fibrous skin, you know, on the outside. But if you do this, and this is quite tender, actually a little bit like the artichoke bottom, you know. Very often I take that and I do it Chinese style. I just cut those and I cure them with a little bit of salt and use them like this. But you see, this is now is very nice and tender. When you finish, you know, peeling it. So, okay. I need a good cup of this. That's about it. So this. And I need maybe a cup of chicken stock. If you wanted to have it totally...
Love, do you know Jacques Pepin uses the main stalk of the broccoli? And he trims off the outside, the rougher bits, but he said in the middle it's really tender and delicious. I'm going to bloody try that. Yeah.
There's that pasta recipe that's chorizo and broccoli wrapped pasta, and that uses all of the broccoli.
Really? Where do you get that recipe?
I think it's on like a TikTok recipe.
A TikTok recipe?
But we do have chorizo and broccoli.
We do. We do.
Vegetarian, then you can do it with water. It's fine. I put a couple of chickpeas in there.
So,
chickpeas.
Just listen. Jack has no time for vegetarians. So he's done that. Listen to what his advice, if you are cooking this. Just listen to his advice for vegetarians.
Need maybe a cup of chicken stock. If you wanted to have it totally vegetarian, then you can do it with water. It's fine. I put a cup of chickpeas in there. Those chickpeas are cooked, you know, chickpeas. I'm going to put a little bit of like a cup of mushroom here. Again, you know, coarsely chopped. Don't have to worry too much. But, you know, you could have other type of vegetable that you have in your you know, in your refrigerator. And I have some spinach here. So this, all of that is going to cook before we add our couscous to it. And this, I think I put a good dash of salt on top of this. And we can cook that for about, just to come to a boil and cook like 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Julia Childs is one
so
of my
I'm
heroes.
donating plasma today. Let me.
These ads are so badly made. We had editing in the 90s, Rowdy Dog. What do you think? Everything was live?
I went to 3 different markets to find unsliced sandwich bread, and I couldn't find any. That's the bread dilemma we face unless we make our own. And here it is, the good loaf, hand to me, and raisin bread today on the French Chef.
She is amazing. I love her. She's hilarious and charming.
The French Chef is made possible by a grant from the Polaroid Corporation.
Welcome to the French Chef. I'm Julia Childs. These 2 loaves are pain de mie, and this is a raisin bread loaf. And pain de mie is French sandwich bread. And pain means bread, and mie means crumb. I'm going to slice open this bread, and you can see how it is. This is a close-grained, firm, fine bread with body that really tastes good, and it holds its shape for sandwiches. And this is the kind that you always buy in France if you're going to make
there's a second series of that coming, LJ Docker.
And it's made very much like
I mean,
bread.
Cyril Lancashire is one of my favourite actors.
Bread, which is made out of flour, water, yeast, and salt. And pain de mie is made out of flour, milk, yeast, salt, and a little bit of butter. And it's the same kind of dough that you can use to make rolls and croissants, and also for raisin bread. So here we go. And the technique is much the same as what we have already done. We want 1 pound of flour, and that's about 3½ cups. And when you measure it, I've got 2 cups in here. Just put your dry measure cup into the flour, sweep it off into your bowl. No sifting is necessary. That's 3½ cups. Here's the ½ cup. And measure it just like that. And then we want 1 1/3 cups of tepid milk and 2 teaspoons of salt. And be sure to measure the salt carefully. Be sure that that is level teaspoons. 1, 2. And then we have 1 package of yeast thoroughly and completely dissolved in 3 tablespoons of warm water. And that is the mixture until the butter goes in. And we can do it either by hand or by machine. And I'm going to do it by hand first and then by machine because it's useful to see both ways. And you first mix it all up. Apples and cream. This is really the temptation of Eve. We're doing tarte tatin, apple desserts. Today, on the French Chef, la tarte tatin. And then you want 3/4 stick of chilled, hard, cold butter. You can use just a plain, ordinary handheld blender. The butter. The gluten has become activated. Butter, or stick of butter, have a lot of butter. Auberge tatin. Now I'm going to put a little more butter on that, and a little more sugar. This is cold and hard as it should be, and you want to beat it. This is not an actual rolling pin, it's one that my husband made for me out of an old garage broom handle. Up and begin to get rather thick. I'm not sure that that has completely caramelized, but I'm going to unmold it anyway. So this goes out
Oh Lord,
on
Julia!
the platter, that unmolded very badly. That was really not going to make too much difference.
She's
it's
great.
all going to fix up. That's too bad because it does look very nice. Look it, this looks perfectly all right. The bottom can't brown in the cake pan because it isn't thick enough. But you're going to see that it works perfectly well. Juice, exude juice.
Oh dear.
There. Ta-ta! And a little bit of this lovely creme fraiche. And when you're serving a tarte, ta-ta! Bon appetit. And that's all for today on The French Chef. This is Julia Child.
She's wonderful. She's absolutely wonderful. I love her. She's just, there's no artifice there. You know that she's exactly the same on camera as she is off, which I love. I don't like it when I get the impression that this person is acting like someone else. Well, that was made by, was it in Chicago? It was like a very small station. They didn't have any money. And they came up with this idea. She was like, if you watch Julia, it's a really good TV show. I don't know how true it is. I think it probably is quite true. The innovation that she came up with was this mirror that is above where she's working, because she said, I want to do a cooking show, and they're like, there's no way to show the food, it's just going to be you cooking. So they came up with this idea of having a mirror above her, and the camera can look at the mirror and you're looking down at what she's doing. And in the era that it came out, the way that we in Britain and indeed in America think about food was completely different. If you look at the kind of food that we were eating in the 50s and 60s and 70s and even into the 80s, it was nowhere near the quality of food that we have now when cooking from home. People didn't know what they were doing. And Julia Child came along, and her show was so popular, and she demystified foreign cooking. And there were all these recipes that they used to print about. If you could look up, there's a bunch of Instagram and TikTok accounts. Classic, I say classic. They're not classic, they're dreadful. But recipes from way back that were supposedly, you know, things you could feed a human being. But it was like, just dreadful stuff. I'll show you some. Like, if you look for like 1950s and 1960s dinner party recipes from that era. God, this thing is hard to aim. He had a nice beard, that fella. All right. You're hurting. We'll fix it. Bit of a moaner, isn't he? Angel Delight is revolting. Nothing delightful about it. Oh shit! Where'd he go? There's no way he left, right? He was right there. I don't have any nades. What do you take me for? Maybe he just licked it. That's fair enough. Oh, I heard a rustling and a mustling. Oh, he's not happy. Oh my god.
Rinrad 27 just resubbed for 89 months.
Damn. Those lads were furious. Terrible rifle. Terrible. Dr. Dad. That might have been decent for taking out the rogues. You know what I mean? Labs run. Labs run! They've ordered the Treasury to stop minting pennies. Well, in America, I wish we would do the same. 2p's, 5p's, pennies. Get them out. It's ridiculous. Why are we still making these? Yes. He stole my... He stole the scope. Not very nice. We've lost a lot of shit. We have lost a lot of shit. None of these have any plates in. Is that the way it is?
Benchwood bloody! You blundered!
Anonymous type de $6.19. Cheers, Matt. If you guys like Julia Child, I suggest you look up Julia Child keep on cooking whitey.
What was the Julia Child? What? Connery may be a wife-beaten piece of shit. He was a great Bond. Terrible human being, but a really good James Bond. Sometimes you just have to slap a woman. If they're being hysterical or unreasonable. Damn, I need the toilet. You gotta go, you gotta go. Hopefully they won't break it.
TV Claude, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked.
It's time to go!
What's been occurring? If you're a Boris Johnson fan, I personally wouldn't mind if you fucked off and never came back. How about that? If you're jesting, feel free to joke about Boris Johnson, but it's hard to tell. I feel like a trapdoor spider. I'm not going to tell people not to joke about Boris Johnson. Joke away. It's Boris Johnson. You know what I'm saying? He's a clown. It's fine to joke about. And it's not like he did something so hideous that even mentioning his name is offensive. I don't feel that at all. He was just a terrible prime minister and a liar. Oh. What are those lads up to? A lot of people died from COVID. I don't know what more we could have done. We locked down the whole fucking country. My kids lost a year of school. And probably most of that generation will never recover from that. Couldn't go out of your house. What are you, crazy? What should he have done? Like, I'm no fan of his. I think the damage that we did to a whole generation of young people and to the economy and all that, it was terrible. Fuck me. But we'd never been in this situation before, you know? Not in our lifetime. Yeah, but so the thing is, are you going to say they should have let people visit their dying family members in hospital? 100%. But if you do that, right, what does that mean for the hospital staff and the patients in that hospital? So if we're going to criticize the death toll under Boris Johnson, it's very hard to then also criticize the overwhelming lockdown. And we should also criticize the fact that they went out and fucking had drinks and while we were all stuck inside. We were allowed out once a day for exercise. The police were using drones to find people who were out hiking. My golf club shut down. You're not allowed to play golf. It's outside. It's one of the most socially distant sports I could imagine. Nope. I had no idea what they were doing. And they gave all their mates money for PPE contracts. They either did too much or too little. It was a fucking mess. There weren't many countries that did it well. Look at New Zealand. New Zealand shut down the whole country. I don't know if that was... Is that worth it? Like, you couldn't get in or out, right? Of course they could have done things differently. But it was just a fucking mess everywhere. It was terrible. It was terrible. I mean, as a streamer, golden age. But as a human being on Earth, awful. Hated it. Every second of it. Man, I've really played a lot of this, huh? All hail Lord Pepe. Good God. Whoever that is, fucking ban them. I think that might have been... what's his name? That prick. I had to narrow it down, but... Fucking... Fancy Pants 15 Kids. Can't remember his name. Mogg. Reese Mogg. Who the hell is All Hail Lord Pepe? I mean, All Hail is the bit I don't like. It did suck. It absolutely sucked. I hated it. Everybody hated it. Terrible time. You know, Joe Hickson had COVID 5 times, I think it was. That's crazy, huh? Yeah, I saw that too, Zoe. I had it once, and I thought I was going to die. It was the sickest I've ever been. Oh my God, it was rough. Oh God, speaking of which... called my mum the other day, chatting to her. How's it going, mum? Yeah, I'm finally feeling better. She had like a... She thought it was just a bad cold. She says to me, you know what? I can finally smell again. I said, what do you mean? She goes, oh, I haven't been able to taste or smell anything for 3 weeks. I was like, Mum, that sounds like you had COVID. She was like, oh, is that one of the symptoms? Old people, man. Old people. What the fuck? Are our mums the same person, are they? Now, where is it? I've got this Hall of Fame. Let's put some shit in it. Do these do anything? Get a Rashala in there. Get another one of those lads in there. No? Aren't you meant to put dog tags in there, isn't it? Those are all low level. That's a 48. Plus 2%. Anyone who puts their bed head towards the door is a psycho. Yeesh. Who would do that? I was talking to my eldest the other day about I was like, do you close the door when you're home alone? And you know, you want to use the toilet or whatever. She was like, yeah, probably. And I was like, it feels weird when you're in the house by yourself. You know you're by yourself. You still feel some urge to like, better close the door. You know what I mean? But I absolutely close the door. Like if I'm having a shower or something, 100%. And when I sleep, I close the door. I cannot imagine going to bed with the door open. People do. People do. Can you imagine sleeping with the door open? To me, you may as well just kill me. God damn. SKXNNY. This is SPT, so I don't know. I'm not playing live Tarkov, so I don't know. Maybe it's something in the. I know that people are saying that this current build is quite buggy. Whatever the version that they just released was. I leave my doors open, then again I have swords in my bedroom. What? You live alone, all your doors are open always. Yeah, but Ella, a studio apartment is a room. You don't sleep with the front door open, do you? I was telling my daughter if Mrs. F and the girls are away, I will barricade the bedroom door from the inside. I will close it and I will like put things in front of it because I'm a very deep sleeper. I'll leave sound traps. So if someone's coming up the stairs, it'll like make a noise, you know? Excuse me? But Backdoor Bandit is 100% a slur. I mean, for one thing, it's extremely close to a whole bunch of, quite well-known homophobic slurs. I can't believe that's the name of the mod. That's awful. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? In fact, I don't want to know what you're fucking talking about. I don't even want to know. Just take your fucking shit elsewhere, please. In fact, here you go. I'll do you a favor. Yeah, fuck off, you rotten cunt. Goodbye. Oh, man. They do come out of the woodwork, don't they? Do your research, Flax. Just some racist.
You stupid bastard.
Just some racist in chat. It happens, you know. You can't control who turns up. You can only control what you do with them when they get here. I mean, the dude couldn't spell or write. Incoherent rambling about immigrants. Who's got time for that shit? Just leave, dude. You know what I mean? Just fuck off. It's just pathetic. These guys feel so much more empowered in the last few years. They're everywhere. Oh, there's going to be no unban request. Because you see, we're not educated. Unlike this guy who's probably read something on Facebook. I really want to get this fucking keycard and I'm just never finding it. Hey, that happens a lot. People see me and they're like, he's one of us. He must be a racist. I bet he hates all the immigrants as well. Yeah, no, we just said that, Stompy Goon. I'm bald and I'm white and I'm middle-aged. Let's be real. I didn't drop the backpack. I put it down so I could run and hit the switch slightly quicker. Because it's heavy, right? So you bosh it down, run over, hit the button, come back. I mean, I think the farmers' protest is because of the inheritance thing or whatever, isn't it?
But it's time to goose.
Rhinotastic just resubbed for 70 months. Howdy.
Howdy. The weighted blanket. I've got a weighted blanket. It's so good. I recommend them. Mrs. F can't use it. She tried and she was like, she moves around a lot when she sleeps. I am like a brick. I go to sleep and I wake up in the same position. I just when I go to sleep, everything stops. And the weighted blanket, I love it. But she's a mover. So when she's moving, she's waking herself up because she's feeling heavy, turning with this thing on top of her. It's easy to set up. It's super easy to set up, and it is way better than the, in my opinion, than the default BSG PvE mode. Oh, isn't TACX absolute wank? Yeah, you can fuck off. Nice. Huh. Yeah, there's a mod. I mean, I know nothing about the protests, really. I don't even want to speculate. I don't know why they're complaining. I don't know specifically what it is that they're miserable about. I know it's something to do with this inheritance thing. I don't know the case for or against it, and to be honest with you, it's just way outside what I understand. The problem with traditionally Labour has been against people being able to inherit things because the mission of the Labour Party, as was, not as is, but as was to try to dismantle what in Britain will always be a big problem, just like it will be everywhere, which is that wealthy people who've made their money and they're very proud of they've made their money from some big business or whatever, then give all that money to their kids. And as a father, I would absolutely want to leave stuff to my kids, and I'm hoping that my parents leave stuff to me, because you want to help your children. But the problem is that if those people are incredibly wealthy, they give money to the next generation of kids who are just incredibly wealthy from the off. And so you get this permanent strata of the ultra wealthy and landowning, and it's very difficult for other people to get a shot, essentially. As I understand it, that is the argument. Where is this locked door? Oh. I'm in the wrong place. I'm not making any judgments here, and I'm not offering any serious opinions on any of this. I'm just talking about the political positions of the parties involved in this ongoing debate. Terra Group storage room keycard. Oh, it's not just a... Is this Terra Group storage room keycard? Oh, this is different? God damn it. One of them has Polykim written on it in tiny letters. Excuse me? knob. Thank you, Seriously Bold. I just figured that out for myself by reading it. Yeah, look, it's not politics. I'm just explaining why Labour has traditionally been against inheritance, and the Tories have always wanted to maintain it, because ideologically, although honestly, both sides are something that I can understand, I personally have no fucking idea. It's a very complicated one. Because everybody wants to be able to leave stuff to their kids. And so the moment that you start saying we want to try and tax inheritance more to try to get back some of this money, of course, regular people are like, well, that's not fair. And then Labour are like, we're only talking about the ultra-rich. And then somehow that still annoys people. And I suspect it's because the ultra-rich can just pay the press and all the rest of it to say this is evil and so on and so forth. And so the incredibly wealthy people get to leave their kids fortunes and, you know, not pay much tax on it. Detective Michael Scarn. I think that's certainly true in America. I don't think in the UK that most people think they're going to be rich. I think that's a very American idea, to be honest. It's a nice looking gun, but it's garbage. That's him. Hello, Rorts. I will play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Just not right now, but I will play it. I'm just enjoying sofa backpack wearing Chad Flax that only exists in SPT Tarkov. Oh! I think I might have heard the big man. Oh my god! There was a guy right there? I've turned all the boss spawns up by 10% because it's much more fun. Right, that's it. I've hit my limit. That's 4 hours. I'm tired now. I can't concentrate anymore. I will see you guys later. Cheers for watching. Take it easy and peace out.